Present day. Present time.
Other games. Damn. Yes, I'm a pro. They're things never break and everything is fine and good. And good and fine. But not fine and good and good and fine. Those are two different things. Hey, well, hi! It's me.
Hello, Sector. It is also me.
Yep. Okay, Queen and Jack and Spade and Ace. And Spade, with comedy, that's the one. Local genius, that's me, hooray. Also, here's Liz. He's over in the corner here.
Yep, I sure is. Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
No, if you can't say every now and then unless you have cat ears. It's illegal.
Oh, okay.
I could say hello every now because I have cat ears I can put on. But not you. Also, I should take out my gunner glass just to make sure it's better. Okay.
I didn't realize that was your word.
No, it's not. It's technically the word of that weird yellow cat from oh hey, there was a follow from somebody.
Azu.
Oh yeah, was that Azumanga
Pretty sure that was Azumanga Daioh.
I think so. Anyway, those can go there. I can go over here, and we can get going. I'm gonna pull up the activity feed so I can actually see who it was that. Oh, it's Kaza. Okay. Hi, Kaza. How's it going?
Hi.
On that little the OBS screen, little preview thingy, it's really hard to see those alerts, just because of how small they are on the screen when I'm not playing on console. On console, it just pops up right in my face. That's all of those do, even the alerts, and sometimes that has almost caused problems.
I can't imagine how that could ever go wrong.
Pretty sure it almost killed me in the one time during the Dark Souls Soul Level 1 run, but otherwise it's pretty okay. But now I have a strong computer that can run the thing, so I don't always have to use console. Anyways, I'm ready now. Also, I'm assuming people can hear Liz. I can see the bar. It's making the up and down movements.
I sure hope people can hear me.
I mean,
it'd be a little silly if they can't.
Yeah, I mean your Fugi's working at least, so.
Lizarius gesture deemed.
Are you sure you're ready to start?
No, we're not. Just I was about to take a bite of my toaster strudel too. Well, that's. Do I have? Did I put the Opera browser configure in this one? I did. See, I can be smart sometimes.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay, we can hear and learn. Okay. Let's see, picker wheel. Now we do have slightly less jelly beans than before. Because that recliner next to me is kind of turned into a desk and there's just a whole bunch of stuff. Accidentally knocked the box on the floor. What is? I don't know what's going on outside. It's rather loud. But I don't think we've run out of any of the flavors, as far as I can tell. But there's less of them. Oh no.
What a tragedy.
I mean, probably as soon as we get through this box, we'll just go to the next box. But let's see what fresh out we have today.
Do you get chocolate or death?
That was it. I really enjoyed that one. Berry blue or toothpaste? I'm going to assume that berry blue is the literal only one that is blue in this box. Yep.
Oh yeah, you rolled this before, and toothpaste ended up actually being not awful, if I recall.
I think so. We can always try again if you want.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Okay. How about
RNG.
this one?
RNG is honest enough, I feel, so.
Well, sniffing it doesn't help. I don't know if that came through on the Discord mic, but... Okay,
It
let's
did
see.
a little bit.
Okay, good. Well, yep. That one's toothpaste. Still
No,
not
you
great,
get
but
you'll just be minty fresh for the rest of the stream. It's fine.
yeah, hopefully I won't wreak havoc with my very late breakfast. Done.
Oh,
Default
this is
screen.
going into a cutscene. I did not expect this to go into a cutscene.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We're chilling. It's fine.
So, do you remember kind of where we were?
Let's see. We had just identified that this box that's currently on screen had moved in between pictures that were taken over like the course of a couple of hours.
And,
Let's see. We were
real quick, it was just berry blue or toothpaste.
yeah.
The idea with Bean Boozled, just spin a wheel, it lands on a flavor that's like two of the same colored jelly beans. One is good, one is really bad.
Yup.
Toothpaste, not that bad. Liver and onions, really bad. Puke, really bad. Most of them really bad, except for the toothpaste, which is not great, but doesn't make me want to just crawl in a corner and cry.
Yeah, and the damn thing is, it doesn't seem like it's 50-50 at all.
No.
Because we've redeemed this so many times. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Astro. But yeah, we've redeemed it so many times by now, and I'm pretty sure one has come out as a good flavor.
That sounds about right. Maybe two tops, but I think it has just been one. I seriously suspect they probably purposely don't make it 50-50, because that wouldn't be entertaining.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it make the odds a little better than it is, because like as it is, it's kind of just
Seems very skewed.
It's very predictable. It feels like, but at the same time, like it appeals to the sadist in all of us.
Yep. Anyway, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just checking my controller battery.
Ah, okay, gotcha. So I do remember the box, because didn't they find... Did they open it yet, or did they just find... They don't know if there's anything in there.
This is the first time that we've had our hands on the box, to my knowledge.
Okay, I believe you.
Higgs, I'm trying to think of some way to tie Schadenfreude into your name, and I just can't do it. But I'm sure it's inspired somehow.
I can see that.
Yeah. But yeah, let's see. So we're suspecting that this box may be the one that was supposed to have belonged to Dude Bro McGildenstein. Yeah, McGilden.
Yeah.
And so, hypothetically, we're going to pop it open and find out what was in it. We had discovered that due to timing, this had just outlived its time as a secured thing and had been moved out onto the floor for sale.
And was slightly moved. Whoa.
Yeah, it moved like 6 inches, maybe. I think that's it.
Okay.
I
Also, I
think
know there was 3 guns.
Yeah, we've pretty much discerned that there would be 3 guns because fucking bro dude. Sholmes.
Yeah.
Sholmes's bullet wound did not have an exit wound. So the bullet was like still inside of him, which is probably going to be sick for a while. But
I can't wait till he comes back.
Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, he still had his bullet. The bullet that was. Do we have
The third bullet.
Oh, right, that's what happened.
It
The
was
bullet
lost in
never
the pouch.
actually... Yeah, okay, so that never actually went into him. So no, he does not have a bullet inside of him. The bullet hit there, caused the vial to explode, and the vial explosion was the thing that actually caused all of his wounds. Then we had the bullet that was in the calendar, and the bullet that was used to shoot this guy, which we assume is probably going to... I assume would be somewhere in the, storage room? But it really seems like something that might have been mentioned by now.
Yeah.
Considering how much emphasis has been put on identifying the location of the bullets and what guns they came from, it really feels like that would have been presented by now.
Maybe it'll happen later.
I think that's most of what we're up to right now.
Sounds about right.
Okay.
Okay. So this is your good question, is it? This small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGill 2 months ago.
On the night of the Mr. Windibank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Wow, the Mr. Windibank? Cool.
Quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
Do it slowly, there might be snakes. Oh, never mind.
Don't tell me this
Good.
is a fucking stereoscope.
I mean, it looks like a music box to me.
A little bit, yeah.
Or maybe both. Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems. My hair is askew, I'm so excited and surprised.
Wow, although in truth I had an inkling that might be the case. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
Then,
Many purpose dots. Sorry, go ahead.
thank you very much. That isn't too much to expect, I think is how my sentence went.
Yes. Sorry, I'm jumping around too much. We'll figure it out though, it's fine.
Yes, no doubt, jeez.
I think it would be reasonable to assume that this is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. Do we finally get to find out what's on it?
I hope it's some really vanilla songs, personally. So here we have the piece to play Mr. McGilden's disc, deposited at Windibanks at much the same time.
Sorry, volume adjusting. So I can actually hear what comes out of this thing.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilden's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus.
But why, for heaven's sake? I mean, I understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to McGilden? Of the Mr. variety?
Many lawyer dots. Just
Yes,
kidding,
what
many
is it?
student dots. I'm going to raise my hand.
What is it, Mr. Biscay, or how do you say your name?
I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Yes, very well. Go ahead, do it now. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last. Do it now, oh god. Why are you yelling at me? Wait, my lord! Good grief, what are you doing to those potatoes? What is the meaning of this, Inspector? That music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. You can totally believe me. No, no need to spoil the somber atmosphere of the courtroom with some silly brittle music.
This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
Nah, it's just about bringing some kids to the yard.
Prosecution has no objection. Oh, I will.
But no, that piece of evidence is police property now. You can't.
Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. That was a wonderful animation.
No further delays, please. Play the disc. I hope it tells us who let the dogs out.
Morse code? Oh, we have somebody that knows Morse code in the fucking jury.
What the hell? I may have been had to be there, but that's fine. That's certainly not what I would call music. It's not a tasty jam at all.
No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence.
Is this what the kids are listening to nowadays? Mr. Greathead, would you like to share your joke with the class?
This really is priceless. After all that, the music box is broken.
Don't make me out loud JoJo poses.
Broken? It can't be, can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the court.
Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues.
Okay. Prosecutorial dots.
Are you ready to move on, counsel with a capital C?
Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the box possibly be a clue? It's definitely a clue. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Weird noise. I failed to see how it could have any meaning whatsoever.
It does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh! Mini Morse code dots. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this box is... Just because this is a music box doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it.
Ooh.
I'm on the right lines here. I must be.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Reno.
Objection!
Kind of expected that objection to be from Ryunosuke.
Honestly, would have fit the situation.
Objection! It cuts to like a side view and you just got the objection pointer finger just directly in her face.
That would be great. The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are, to enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Well, surely you have an idea? Because if not, it will be the death of your ill-informed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. You've got me. I don't know what the answer is. Yet.
Bruno? I just examined the music box very thoroughly. and I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really, the way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris. Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Unfortunately, I'm not nearly educated enough to know what Morse code actually is.
I mean, to be fair, it is pretty new at the time, I think.
Yeah, it is. It was being bragged about being like the newest form of communication and all, so.
Hmm.
Ugh, could it be? Is that what these sounds are? Something's just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one on this music box.
Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not, in fact, music at all, then what the Sam hell is your counsel?
All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my Lenin Nipponese friend stop beating around a fucking bush and answer the question. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
Meanwhile, juror number 4 is just like, ooh, 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 pick me.
No, seriously. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. If I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box disc is...
Does the newspaper say anything about, like, Morse code or anything?
like mentions his death.
Yeah. Yep. I feel like that's probably...
It's not a bad shot. As shots in the dark go, it's pretty good. Okay, that's just the autopsy. That's just a picture of the death. None of those are going to have any relevance. Those aren't going to have any relevance. That's not helping anything. None of those are helping anything. Gina's registration papers. Oh yeah, the permission to defend her. Blood samples aren't going to help. The manuscript is... okay, that's... Gentleman's overcoat. Small blocks. Gilded's case notes. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, this is the only thing that feels like it has any kind of relation. So we're gonna take a shot in the dark with this.
Today,
All right.
counselor? highlighted this pawnbroker person to pick first partner. Hardly support him over your cross, you silly Billy.
No, my lord. I was hoping you'd take a look a little further down the page.
Further down? What? You mean what? You could do that? Ministry Remote, classified secrets may have been linked overseas for Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegram. Of course. Juror number 5, your input, please.
He wasn't even paying attention.
She wasn't.
Many telegram dots. Stop. Oh, me, sir. Whatever is the matter?
You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yes, that's correct.
And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports.
Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound?
You don't mean to say, is it...
That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code? Apparently I am educated enough to know shit.
I don't believe it.
Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code?
Order! Please, everyone, order! This is how you treat a counselor, deserving of capital punishment.
Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason? And what is capital punishment? What sorts of words I'd half expect you to know.
Sovereign government of confidential information, hostile nation would surely pay almost any price.
Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery.
My word! My hair is skew again.
Sorry, pondering a little bit. I'm kind of thinking that, like, the possible tie-in for the Revolutionary Gentleman would be that, he was possibly, like, tying up loose ends. Like, there was complications with secrets being moved around, and he was the one who ended up orchestrating McGilded's death. Like, from the shadows and such. Just in order to cover up his tracks. Cover up any signs that he may have been involved with it and stuff. Which could also put Graydon in a position where he was potentially the kind of person who was capable of supplying those leaks, perhaps even creating the disc itself. And so he's kind of panicked to get his hands on it, because he's literally dead if he doesn't. So this will be interesting. Anyway, in which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry, because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country,
It would reveal an act of high treason, punishable by death.
so the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night, because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? Many accused dots. You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous! I will give it to him. He's pretty good at the dismissive attitude. Like, the thing where he's just like, yeah, you don't have any reason to bother looking at me. Why are you pointing a finger at me? Like, he's good at that attitude. A lot better than a lot of other villains or villains in the series have been.
Yeah.
If we hadn't gone into this having suspicion of him in the first place, it would have been completely reasonable for us to just dismiss him and let him go.
Yeah.
And just that be the end of it. So yeah, I appreciate how they handled this character in that regard.
So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. I don't appreciate that, though. Because this is very specifically the kind of thing that he has told Naruhodo to not do. Which is basically like he acknowledged the idea of burden of proof. Because it was just like, oh, hey, yeah, I think you did this thing. And then, like, the witness was like, but I didn't. My alibi is that I was somewhere else entirely at the time. And so then, like, Naruhodo was like, oh, but no, prove that you didn't do it. And it's like, he doesn't have that responsibility. You have that responsibility. And now he's just turning that over. And it's like, come on, bro. You're better than this. You've proven you're better than this. Oh, well, whatever. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. And yes, the Backstreet Boys / JoJo's reject is probably a horrible criminal.
Mm-hmm.
Delighted, I'm sure.
The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this tribal is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank of the Mister kind. That being a most flagitious?
Flagitious?
I don't know what that word means, but it was on my word of the day calendar that I've talked about before. But it kind of got ripped, so I'm hoping I'm using it right. Anyway, that being a most flagitious offense for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment.
I want to look up that word.
You should do that. That way I'll know if I'm actually using it right.
Okay, so the G is pronounced like a J, so flagitious. Shamefully wicked as persons, actions, or times. Heinous or flagrant as a crime.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, weird voice used in my head, I guess. Am I going crazy? I'm not sure. Anyway, with the high... Oh, that is true. I do store mashed potatoes in my beer. That's not really a normal thing somebody would do.
For what it's worth, that was never any of our ideas. That one was all you.
It's very true, yes. But anyway, the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon, if that is your real name. So then, let's proceed. You better, okay. What am I holding? Do you have a cat?
You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor.
What?
We got things to say.
What? What you say?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie.
Name's Regal, Sir Gawkin, but we're baddies enough to sell our own motherland. Sell our own motherland. No, we're not?
That's right. Or what they called? The Three Skulking
Skulking
Brothers.
They did outright say that he is like he was just basically being adopted into their family, and he's not actually a Skulkin brother, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. They're just
Okay.
been trying really hard to get him roped in for some reason. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
a mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government fucking information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man.
Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night like what he told us to do.
Who's he, sir? Do you perhaps mean Mr. Graydon?
If we known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Why?
Wah.
It's Mr. Skulkin Squared.
What Mister will do, Governor? What's up?
Do I think that you know admit to the crime, you silly billies? That other night question you did indeed gain entrance to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here, which isn't as good as a party of 5. We did, Gov. We did. Dude's basically an overweight Lollapel.
Yeah, seems like it.
Quiet it down, please. Why did I throw an in on the end of there? I don't. Anyway, do you have something to say or something? I think.
Aye, close enough. I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. Never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job.
And what about the kid whose shop it was, eh? Poor old broke didn't have to die, did he? Wow.
Wow, they are throwing him straight under the bus. Nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations.
He did. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it to the court record as evidence.
Hooray, I get to investigate it.
Yes, I know you really like to poke around and stuff, Mr. Darwood with potatoes.
I sure fucking do. See how the fur-gilded... See how the fur-gilded disc sits in the music box the man deposited at Windibanks? It couldn't be a more perfect fit.
So there's no question then. The disc was designed to be played in this music box.
Yet despite that, the sounds it produces are neither musical nor do they appear to have any meaning. Just doesn't make any sense.
I wonder if perhaps there's more to this music box than meets the eye. Maybe we haven't discovered all its secrets yet.
Button?
Oh. What is it, Runo?
I've just noticed something about this music box. Yeah, it looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Alright then, here goes.
Look at that. There's another movement on the other side.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side?
Yes, I think so. It looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked.
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Dun, dun, dun.
Huh.
Who'd have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the box? And this movement isn't like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length. So this movement also only produces a single tone, like the other one. Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already had. What? Basically, each movement can only produce a single note, but the notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play two-tone.
Okay.
Hold it!
So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted? How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communication station officers aren't as slowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
That's fascinating. Everyone is against you, bro.
Graydon is highly skilled operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol, stop.
Sparkly eyes going on for her.
What actions to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon?
Well, what of it?
Very
Transmissions
suspect.
are always... The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard.
Hi,
Hey,
nobody.
How you doing?
And in any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team.
I mean, if you really want to eat sand, then I mean that's your prerogative.
I already had a bad jelly bean, so if you want somebody to eat sand, that's all it is. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, all I got here is snow. I'm sorry. So I mean, snow and ice. We barely have dirt on this glacier. I'm sorry.
I mean, it is true. Nobody can stop you.
Yep. Yeah. Y'all have fun with that. Also, seriously, who was in that picture? Like, saying it's the future doesn't tell me who that character was.
Hey?
Nobody posted a meme in my server that was just like this dude celebrating the eating of sand.
Let me
No idea who
see. Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trans
I'm only saying
rocks.
rocks. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yep. He's clearly very hungry, and his diet needs a lot more fiber or something. I don't know.
Sounds like he got pica.
Just might, I guess. I don't know.
He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications.
Yeah.
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Listen, I appreciate that you're putting so much effort into your memes. I just feel like you could do better memes, you know?
Like something with a cat, maybe.
And he's received the top prize at the Cyber Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now.
Wow. She is aggressively throwing him under the bus while glazing him.
That's
Fascinating. Do you know why they've been doing cat memes since the 90s? It's because it's fucking cool and cute and funny. Cats are the best.
It's way past cute.
Great and his highly skilled operator, stop! Currently in presence of idol, stop! Well, your idol would appreciate it if you'd keep your mouth shut.
It's like the worst juror this guy could have gotten.
Seriously.
She should really pick her idols more carefully.
There we go.
I tell you, the lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
Nice shades. Exact logic that led us to movie theaters only showing sequels.
Way past cute.
I mean, I feel like the logic that led to theaters only showing sequels was Marvel deciding that one of the longest running and most popular comic book lines needed a cinematic version.
Yeah.
But oh well.
They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. French New Wave, I tell my actors they die in this scene, don't tell them how, and start shooting before they ask questions. Yeah, snuff films. Fucking wild. Wasn't one of the snuff films, like, didn't one include a scene of, like, a whole bunch of people just drowning on a sinking ship?
It's an art film. Yeah, I believe it.
Of course, of course. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Yeah, I mean, me fucking neither. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson? Here in court? Another one? I am taking obscure classes just throughout trying to prove someone innocent?
Yep.
Right? Morse code is a continuous series of two distinct tones. Tones, you say? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters. I see. For example, this is A. And this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. There's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sound. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No!
Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future. Stop. Nothing to say, but stop.
Okay, that was really clever.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it, Iris? I mean, if the government sequence was somehow being linked to using a music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely. Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Learn Morse code in elementary because in Dexter's Laboratory, students use it to talk in class.
Poor nobody, getting treated like a nobody. I'm very sorry that nobody found your fascination to be interesting.
Meanwhile, there's just some random student in the background going, ha ha ha, ha 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 ha.
Freaking love Mandark's laugh. It's so dumb.
There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief the defense holds.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required. Dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what?
Peep this button, yo. Well, it would appear that the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, Counselor. Do it now. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to be only a single tone, could have been used to decipher secret messages into Morse code? Like words. I'm a judge. You shut up.
We've already read this!
I've just noticed this, even though we did it like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
And we're closing in on ads.
Got it!
Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Is this a music box? Another movement on the other side of the music box.
What? It appears, my lord, that the 2 movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time.
Good heavens. My heart is skipping.
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. This is beyond a joke. Sorry? This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Now, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. And may I remind the court that as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over disc or discs.
Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brick maker.
Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it.
Though it has holes like a tasty donut, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere. I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear. Looks like you need to give your argument in your strength.
You will reiterate your testimony, if you please, Mr. Graydon, if that is your real name.
If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination.
That's pronounced cross-examination, actually.
Has anyone mentioned that he was a brickmaker?
I mean,
I
they did in the first case, so...
Yeah, that would have been public information, so, okay.
Hold it!
So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the desk. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter for some years ago, but people there remember little about him. It doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. Sykes loves talking down to innocent brick. Ben Sykes loves talking down to everybody. Have you heard the way he says, "my learned Nipponese friend"? Bro is not about that respect life. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Oh, 1 minute left. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason.
in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Dear me.
Man, that Ibuki PNG is getting a lot of use today. There's a lot of pointing going on.
Ibuki PNG is pretty good, though. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you I have far more class than that.
That's just what he does.
What? Yeah, he's a JoJo character, don't you know? An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. That's solid logic if I've ever heard it.
Should we wait for the ads?
I think this might be the last sentence of it.
If you have nothing more to add to that, on that note, let's return to witness testimony. Up, yep.
Yep. Okay. Now we wait. Yeah, the ads will be over soon, though. Anybody who needs to get up and go do a snack or something, fucking go do it. Do it.
Do it now!
Do it.
Wow!
Do it! Do it! Do it now!
Wow!
Nothing tells you not do it.
Get to the chopper! Wow!
Get to the chopper. I'll be back. Hasta la vista, baby.
Nope, and I almost
Yep,
went to
there
the
it
seat. I'm still really bummed the one girl in Silent Hill app didn't give the thumbs up as she was being dipped into the lava.
My favorite thing about that statement is that that's probably a massive spoiler for anybody who's just happens to also be subscribed to one of us and has not experienced that game yet.
I mean, that was pretty vague. I didn't say a character name or anything, so it's fine. And if you could also ads, but if you want to find out what that means, you can go to youtube.com /, I think there's an @ symbol now. It's Go Eatspo. You can replay that game for a very long time. Because we had to do it 3 whole times to get the true ending. And we still didn't get every ending. But we got the
Hooray!
true one, and that's all that matters.
Are you gonna go back and get the rest of them at some point?
Maybe the UFO, because it's very quick to do. Otherwise, probably not. Maybe a number of years from now. As of right now, nah, bro. There's too much combat on that, and even in normal, everything is too spongy. Love that game, apart from its combat.
Fair enough. HP sponges. I don't know who decided HP sponges were supposed to be fun. They're kind of not. They don't feel like a skill thing.
Well, it doesn't mix great with breakable weapons either, so...
Ooh.
Not quite on the level of, like, Breath of the Wild, but... And you can repair it, but... It's survival horror. Those items aren't exactly raining from the sky.
Right. That's kind of unfortunate, but is what it is, I suppose.
Yeah. Otherwise, good game. Just
Yeah.
too much focus on combat. Really appreciate them having different puzzles for the same difficulty level, though. That was a good call.
Wait, you said they had different puzzles for each difficulty?
Hmm. When you go through
That's
on a different New Game Plus, if you're on the same difficulty, I don't know like how many variations there are, but at least going from like, because I did the hardest for the first New Game, and then on the I guess New Game Plus, a number of the puzzles were just completely different, pretty much. Same basic premise, but completely different answers.
Okay. So you would still know how to like do the puzzle, you just wouldn't have like the solution right off.
Yeah, like the hint for how you like put the medallions into the thing that has a whole bunch of open slots for medallions. It's just completely different.
Okay.
It's neat.
Also, welcome back, everybody.
I'll go back to my corner now. Ba-doop.
Okay, bye.
My corner's just over here. You gotta scoosh down a little bit though. There we go.
No, we've made some good progress.
Could just go chibi mode. Since that's what we have been doing.
Good.
There we go.
It's up to you.
My head's very big about it though. Oh, now I'm up here.
Okay, bye.
Still on screen, just switching from chibi to normal. There's quite a bit of a height difference there, so
Right.
we gotta stand on a box like what's his face, and then suddenly we are still standing on the box, but we're like 2 feet taller than we were like a second ago.
Okay. Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Well, say. Silly me thought he was just popping over for a nap.
Let me read this before I try to say it. Okay.
Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but the rotter had a dodgy job for us. Ash?
Ash. Oh, was his name Ash?
Did we ever learn his first name? I don't actually remember. Yes, we did.
Oh,
okay.
Ashley. Ashley Graydon. Okay. Ash for short, I suppose. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say. Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's in old China.
Excuse me.
Alright.
That guy's cheeks.
Something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh?
No, the other Mr. Skulkin.
What, who, me? No, I'm just playing with my cheeks, bro.
Fair enough. I too play with my cheeks. Usually I slap them, though. But anyway, when your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, we're very big. You look at him now with his fancy whistle and flute, and you're wondering, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve something? I don't. Why are my sentences so weird? And you wouldn't Adam and Eve it.
I assume that that's supposed to be a play on Believe It or something, but...
But when he was younger, he was from the poor part of town just like us. Wow.
I want a pair now. Oh well. Is that so?
But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads.
Oh, but I mean, ain't that the truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run? That was a corker, eh?
Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Oi, the geezer asked us a question, didn't he? We was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Wow.
Wah.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on a trip down memory lane. Maybe a trip down mashed potato lane, but that doesn't exist, I don't think. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
No. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? We're adding it to the testimony anyway.
Yeah, I don't know why you would sing a Disney song, but...
I mean, it doesn't seem like it's cold enough for that kind of music anyway. My lord?
Sorry. Yes, Counsel, what is it?
The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case.
Very well, Counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add, do it now. Potato bar. Skulkins never skulking.
Skulking.
Okay, I believe you.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. God, them were the days.
Hold it!
Okay.
I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. Bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about.
It's just dawned on me that, like, the little thing that, like, showing which of them I'm on has to, like, dodge his face.
Sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. Suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate. What? So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it?
Yeah, that's it. Wow.
And where did the Milverton part come from?
All right. Thought a clever clogs like you to have worked out that one. That's
Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel? I don't... Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well...
You weren't the happiest of... Oh, it weren't the happiest of homes that one came from.
Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. My apple
She
prepared
took the name.
itself.
She took the name Graydon, didn't she? There should always be a Milverton.
Oh, that's you.
Okay, wait for it.
Waiting for it.
Okay, maybe it only does it when he's programmed to take another bite. But keep an eye on that apple if it's out again. Well, that will always be a Milverton to us.
Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is all Buncombe. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. Yeah, Buncombe's Eveth. It'd be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. If that is your real name.
Well, it would appear that Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable. For what?
It's only reliable for the sake of proving Graydon wrong.
You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? I would be very angry if you lied to me.
Very well. Yes.
So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things. And can turn out to be extremely important.
No,
Maybe go back and look at that?
Oh. Well,
No?
there's our tie.
And that's just like old-timey slang for falseness.
I get it, Zeva. I get it. I'm gonna
But-
say yes, actually.
I mean, you'd have to sell them at a very particular store, but
Yeah, you would. Ayo. Oh, the Ayo emote doesn't get enough use.
Oh, that's wrong person. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windermere. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was so horribly murdered. It's interesting that they've gone so far out of their way to make sure to use that guy's first name basically every single time he's ever been mentioned.
I think that was how
That's
it was
very cool.
introduced, but I don't remember for sure.
I'm sure he was introduced with a last name and then just never had his last name mentioned again. But yeah, I also imagine that that has to be intentional because just like otherwise, figuring out the Milverton connection would be way too easy.
Mm-hmm.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers.
Okay. Well, well,
Oh, it's gone.
Nope.
I didn't actually press this one yet. We're gonna do that.
Fuck.
So did you know nothing about this music box?
We didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing, and we ain't planning to know, and we ain't planning on knowing nothing about it neither.
Those cuts are actually like really hard to read for just because like their lines get so silly. It's like, all right, hold on. Let me I need to pre-read.
So littered with like British slang and nonsense.
Yeah, for real. But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Windermere's pawnbrokery, didn't you? In your original testimony. It seriously does, dude. You said that the door to the shop was ajar, and that it was like some kind of a sign, begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Mr. Winderbank's all along, weren't you?
We were, Gav, we were. You're right there. I'm very sweaty.
Because that's what he told us to do. It was his plan.
And why was it that Mr. McGraden's plan to break into Winderbank? And why was it Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Ms. Winderbank's that night? Did you not ask the reason?
Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth nicking. That's what he told us beforehand, anyway. Turned out it was a load of cobblers with in it. I weren't best placed, I can tell you. Best pleased, I can tell you.
In any case, if they know the real reason, it doesn't sound like they're going to give it away.
Objection!
What?
Oh.
I know
Okay.
you did wrong, but I'm not gonna tell you.
No, I just used it on the wrong message.
I'm sorry, Cap, but heavens, you can't wipe the panic.
I've no relation to the mind.
Objection!
There we go. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, so do it now.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. As we
Yes,
all
me.
know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded,
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who that's definitely his last name.
that's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name
was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Dude, you mean to say saints alive? Actually, no, saints usually have to be dead to be called saints.
It's true. They teach you that in the movie The Saint.
Okay, I believe you.
Anywho,
Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
ah,
I don't... As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. The truth is, you've been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it onto McGilded in collaboration with your father.
And on Craigslist.
oh, that dance move was great. I love that.
Excuse me. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? And you collaborated with your father. I turned British for a moment. Let me... Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded.
Right into this music box, you mean, Castle? I want some Digimon stew now.
Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
I'm just like constantly hovered over the hotkeys for the Ibuki PNG,
I'm so proud of you.
waiting for somebody to point again. And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever.
But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windbank's 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. That attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbroker. This time determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting the second disc was inside the music box?
I think that's me. Yeah, you're Ringo, that's right.
We never knew nothing about that.
On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed,
So
that
one.
the intruder to the pawnbroker touched one item and one item alone, the music box.
And rather ingenious to demonstrate up using the difference for the security camera. Indeed.
So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this is actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense.
Very staring at dots.
Sir, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket.
Womp
Well.
womp.
What? Ah! 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbroker. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes's waist. And the final bullet
struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it?
His JoJo poses betrayed him.
They sure did.
What is it, Lily?
Meow.
Lily?
Meow. Meow.
Well, come on then. There you go. What's up,
Meow.
girl? Meow.
Meow.
Did you jump up here just to jump down?
Meow. Meow.
Scritch, 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 scritch. I have tail in my face. Are you about to go over there and provide visual aid again, little girl? That would be slightly awkward for me.
Tail in face. Except you're behind me, so it doesn't look correct. Oh well. We'll go back to my corner. If that's...
Got you now, me old China.
Please, I gotta bring that to the top again. Okay. Time to call it quits and go. I reckon now.
Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Winterbanks that night. Paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany.
That's a lot of guinea
As
pigs.
you- It is. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventure.
Row, row, row.
Rabble, rabble, rabble. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded.
Dude, stop JoJo parsing. You're gonna rip over your wound again.
God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. It's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is, well, you know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Winterbank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm.
Indeed it must. We could rule out the possibility, but he's just about shot himself. That would be silly.
It would be silly. And that leads us to and that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winterbank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Goodness, my hair is askew again.
Yeah, because he's the only person that was on the scene that did not get searched. That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winterbank that night is you.
Hold it!
You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean?
Was I supposed to sacrifice some of you instead?
Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbroker. Did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communications station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility?
That you could be a
Possibility
quit
that-
instant.
The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see,
This makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What?
Oh, are you suggesting?
I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. You... What?
And you didn't say that before now because why?
Yeah. Oh, because he was trying to cover up the fact that he was at the scene of the crime.
Hmm.
He didn't want to be implicated
Fair.
for anything, but now he's got to be implicated for one thing. And so he's surrendering one thing and pointing a finger for the other.
Yep. Don't want to get that high treason, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Or dar, or dar, or dar. Hey guys, what's you boys? I figured I would try it. Just, yeah, I gotta say order a lot. Well, anyway.
He was going a little towards Kakariko with that one.
It was literally a fire entry the last act of this theatrical trial. And there definitely won't be like 8 more twists or anything, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's not like Ace Attorney does that kind of thing ever.
Nah, it's never happened.
Yeah.
Because we're the
Mr.
first
Gray.
of the timeline, baby! Remember,
Mr.
we time traveled with the shoe shop, that's how I know this.
It's true. Mr. Graydon. Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer.
Let's not have that fall off the desk.
Oh, I understand fully.
And I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Do it now.
Lily over here begging for cuddles and compromising with her. Nope. Okay. She didn't like my compromise.
Womp
Or
womp.
did she?
Womp womp.
Can't tell if she liked my compromise or not. Okay. She accepted the compromise. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Winterbank drew Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna let him bleed. He's fine. I
Hasn't
pursued the
spread.
man, but he shut himself in the store. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Rising diagonal. Okay. That matches with the autopsy report. Saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Why would the blood splatter all over? This whole suit is going to be red by the end of this. One can only hope.
He's gonna pull a drinking card 3.
Let's see. Do we have... We don't have a picture of... Yeah, we don't. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Blood had actually, like... She did have blood all over her. Or wait, no, she had the palm... She had Mason's...
Yeah, on the jacket.
In that case, I think we have a counterpoint to that. Although, actually, no, we don't yet, because the
Like, this has basically been discounted as not valid. That's right.
Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Well, that's false.
I picked up the gun that would clearly be incriminating evidence and took it with me.
Yeah, seriously.
Good gracious, this is quite an extraordinary testimony. Your claim, sir, under oath. You claim, rather, under oath, sir, under oath, is to clearly have to see the defendant pull the trigger. We just kinda gave up on the line there, sorry. Sometimes we'll order. Where is my order of potatoes?
It's in your beard, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, I found it.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. They say my lord in this era. Oops.
It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. The truth? Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details.
I'm gonna have to stop eating potatoes for a second, it'll be okay. Yes, well, sorry about that.
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused.
Some butter.
And as I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood splattered over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point?
Potatoes.
Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
I've eaten all of the potatoes there, just like that, you know, really? If her coat could somehow be said to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. I'm sad that I'm out of potatoes. You better not throw that. If you throw that, I'm gonna be very upset at you.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood.
Yeah, you throw it.
So here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry. There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
I'm doing a really bad job with her today, but oh well. I'm trying.
Ideas are of no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, technique has already been employed in the courtroom on the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used. With your lordship's permission.
Hey, I told you not to throw that. You just, God damn it, I'm gonna,
We can shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
I'm very upset you threw that glass.
This doesn't look good, Bruno.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we? That there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals.
Oh, help. You're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Bang!
Don't move, Jenny. I'm going to shoot.
Right, Frank?
Wait, was it? But that's not Mr. Windibank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by Mr. McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution.
Yeah, overrode, you silly Billy. Silly. Pretty sure it was Whipple that was on there.
Why did we not save that in here, though? Is my question. Oh.
Good, Red Zags, make it so at once. Do it now. Make it so.
With pleasure, my lord.
And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
If they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be...
Counsel, what are you waiting for? Do it now.
Yes, my lord!
We'll have to shoot somebody else if we want to see that. Your cross-examination.
Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial.
Cross-examination.
You know, my question is, how does he know that there's blood on the overcoat? Because, like, it wasn't there by the time Jenny, like, received the coat. It was washed off or something.
Hold it!
Mr. Windbank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Mingo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
Never been so scared in all my life.
Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like the violence. Why?
Is the pair who carry a gun?
This is for show.
What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of full fixed items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong.
I was trying to open my little bra, but the old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter. Why, I said.
He seriously is. Bro has already touched the doorknob.
So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper.
If Harry, you said go at the point if that's his pawnbroker together. Shame on you. Sorry, Gav.
Hold it!
You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brought. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar and the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to the doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, no, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way.
And then he's got her through the door out back. Wow.
Wah.
At which point, what did you do?
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storm's door is a solid job, made of stout wood.
True enough.
But there's a small opening in it about the height of a... I'm gonna retry that, okay? But there's a small opening in it about head height that lets you see what's what in there from the outside.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I
Yes, you
looked
should.
through it myself that night.
Right, he was able to see her through the peephole. Okay. And what about your burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well?
Not
Then
likely,
she after the
Gav.
short, Gov. Wow.
I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the people's existence. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windibank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing.
Did you find it?
Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what do you hear next? Tell me now.
Mr. Blackcoat shot the man. Oops.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand, which completely ruins the last statement of his testimony. But that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired.
Ginny's got a gun.
As we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket had when I saw it. Yes, the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. This was another gun in time. A third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time. But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, Count. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
It's really good, I must say.
Hold it!
All over her? Yes, through the peephole I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Oh, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Windibank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Harry's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
They won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother.
Oh, bother.
Hold it!
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over.
Everywhere, exactly.
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. This shit makes no sense.
Nope. But why on earth would she do such a thing?
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Not thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place.
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Yeah, right, like they cleaned up that precisely. Clear up?
We made a bit of mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flutier told us to tidy up.
He thinks he's a blooming bum sometimes. Wow.
I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
You're like a bull at a gate, aren't you?
Excuse me!
Excuse me, why are you doing that?
Gentlemen!
Something wrong, sunshine?
That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin.
Never happened.
Blimey, this D's a bit of a hooligan, ain't he?
What was going on just now?
Saw him, he grabbed me whistle. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got you to the station?
And why didn't you?
'Cause we didn't know nothing about it. Or that flaming peephole at the door.
Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
Oh, blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies.
That was strange. Inspector normally doesn't get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
Normally, he just really aggressively eat those chips.
Yeah, for real.
No, that wasn't like Rexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light. No matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
But anyway, that was definitely out of character.
No.
Yeah, Gregson's involvement is something. My lord, requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
That's classic self-interpretation, but okay, explain yourself.
I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
None that you'll listen to, my lord.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, there you have it.
A report, please, your inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me, my hair is askew again.
It keeps happening. See, what did I tell you? No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Windbank's.
What on earth make you say that, counsel, you silly Billy?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nibonese friend? Sorry? 2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for Mr. McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer.
Don't you throw it. Okay, that's fine.
He didn't even sip that. He poured it just for the sake of shattering it.
Yep.
Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country. Ah, but that was...
I call it a belly disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is. How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help answer that problem pop out. It can't be done.
But...
We used Mr. Sholmes especially for...
Master Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held out Piroshki to a starving boy, and he ran away crying.
What?
Somebody get him off the fucking jury.
Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom, no weight at all. How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
As the witness said, the accused coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. I mean, or if he was in contact with somebody on the night in question. Like, it's not impossible that after murdering Mason, McGilded went and handed the coat to Graydon and said, hey, go put this in the pond. Or wait, no, that's right. Yeah, he gave... Okay, if I remember right, he did not give the stuff to Gina. He just gave the reclamation ticket to Gina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So it's not impossible that... Oh, wait, no, that's right. They actually went and made, like, the stop directly, and... If I remember right. So he put it in the pawnbroker himself. So that's not it either. Okay. Did we ever establish how Graydon came to know about the things getting deposited?
I don't know, but I would assume if McGilded and, you know, Grayson were in cahoots, he probably would have told him about it. But it hasn't been, like, established.
Right. In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. Ah! My lord! Oh.
Been a long battle, this one, but the old warhorse has something to say now, if you please. Mr. Forehead Man? As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now.
Sir!
Guilty.
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 The old fucking man.
Well, it would appear, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have reached a unanimous verdict. Go through it.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the juror's decision, being equally successful. I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how is it all unraveling on me so fast?
I try so hard, you go so fast.
In the end, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I think this is her.
Probably me. To be held in such low esteem. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? After? What the hell are you doing? You deliver the report now, that will be all. Get the hell out of here. Thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo. Its scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice. Going mad? Ah! Mr. Sholmes!
Where is the reading of this? Where are you also JoJo posing?
What business do you have here, detective? Last I heard, you were recuperating in the hospital.
Did you mean to call it defective?
Wait, did I what? No.
You called it defective.
Okay, that may have been like an audio problem, because I'm 90% sure I said detective.
Okay, well, that sounded like defective on my end.
Oh, gosh. Either way, ads are very imminent, so I think this
Okay.
is a good time for a break, and my drink is empty, so I'm gonna go fix that drink.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go close my window, because that sun's gonna be in my eyes pretty soon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Be right
So,
back.
yeah, enjoy the ads, everybody, or some shit. No! No!
Cheap viewers, wow! Get banned, nerd.
Ugh.
Okay,
Okay,
close dim window.
yep, I'll be right back.
Or shades, rather.
Hoopa-cha. 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 Hoopa-cha.
real existing Horus. Man, don't you hate it when the sun god is real? That's probably some kind of blasphemy. I don't know. I don't remember what Horus is the god of. I do know that Horus is the name of some god or another. Pretty sure Egyptian. But anyway, hello everyone. Welcome back. We're still waiting on Hitori though, so you know. Yeah. Sky Sun, you got. Oh, sick. Good job, me. Pat on back. See, the thing that made me second guess it was, I was like, wait, no, Ra's the sun god. But yeah, I guess like other mythological religions, Egyptian mythology also has gods, multiple gods for the same thing. Isn't it Warhammer? No. Horus is like actual mythology. It may also be Warhammer. You see, I know Horus from Yu-Gi-Oh, so, you know. Also, I'm having a problem where every time either one of you says something, I think it's the other one, because your names are both blue. I gotta not do that. I mean, to be fair, that's self-referential as well, because, you know, look at me. So, literally no better. Actual button com hours, yep. Listen, if you're gonna be against some... canceling me on twitter.com, oh no. If you have to be against some specific group, it may as well be your own. You fool. I have 60 alternative accounts!
Flip around with my headset on. Went to grab a drink, and then I remembered I didn't have anything in my fridge, so I went to the other fridge, which is on the other side of the house. And then my mom had to talk to me about our AWOL turtle. We've got some turtles, and one of them occasionally just kind of gets out. He was like, "Hey, you seen a turtle?" And I was like, no. I'm sure it'll. Usually pops up in this one little windowsill at some point. Just chilling, relaxing. Taking in the sun. So, see how that ends up. That's what I'm gonna assume is gonna happen, but let me get back to the other games. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Oh, so what did I miss? Why are you being canceled on Twitter?
Oh, because I was hating on blue named people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because everybody with a blue name is all blue names are the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about purple names for Joe?
No, purple names are fine.
Hooray!
Yeah, it's the blue names that are purple has blue. I mean, it's blue adjacent, but it's not blue.
There's also red in there though, so
yeah.
I can't get fully on board, but I will support you with monetary investments behind the scenes and just not tell anybody about it. And then if they ever point it out, I will just vehemently deny it despite there being blatant proof.
Yeah, it's... You know what? No, I'm not going to make that bridge. That's probably a bad bridge. I would have to burn it. I don't want to do that. Oh.
But
Anyway, what business do you have here, Detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital.
as well I would be had I not set upon an errand.
What errand?
Harry, it's really you. You're awake at last.
Yes, good day, Iris. I would appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. In what matter, sir? Also, please take off that stupid mustache. I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Oh. It's away from me. Okay. Have fun. Don't die too many times, hopefully.
Take care, Benoit. Good luck.
So thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Finger guns again. Also, wouldn't take more than 5 minutes, and the inspector is really upset at the potatoes. What do you say you did, Red Dykes?
This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already.
Exactly. Haven't spent so long already. We don't want to go wasting any more precious time. Waste in, rather.
As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense of mere 5 minutes.
Very well then, Castle. You have 5 minutos.
Oh, wait, hold up. What did I do?
You got auto on.
How do I turn it off? I found it.
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Also, I brought a change of clothes.
Thank goodness for that. Can't have you looking like a police officer. On which note, he should probably be arrested for impersonating an officer. It's okay.
Mr. Sholmes, you all right now?
All right, I'm all wrong.
Sorry?
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me, should I pass out?
Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Okay, good call.
Honey, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not.
Surely not.
I am serious.
Did he do it?
And don't call me Shirley.
Sure did. Thanks, Leslie. But enough of
Right.
that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. It is your lunch.
What's that? Lavender furoshiki wrapping.
A leaving present from Miss Susato.
From Miss Susato?
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions. She asked me to do her this favor.
I don't understand.
Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At the very moment of this crisis, you would be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present for Miss Susato-san. One of those qualifiers was unnecessary, but it's okay. Whatever could it be? Oh, what? What is this?
Oh, it's the machine I made.
Ah,
Meow.
huh.
Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flapper-mat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds.
A gun!
Everything she makes seems to be some kind of gun-adjacent thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Lily, what are you doing? My cat is making a
Blunderbuss.
bed. My cat is making a bed of my blue jeans.
Sounds very cat.
Yeah.
What's Susie up to?
Mrs. Otto muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
What? Did she say something like that? That's the word. Many devices have got like triggers, yeah. It's true, they have thermometers that are like it now, too.
Mm-hmm.
You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That would terrify the cat so bad.
That night, when we left Winterbreaks in pursuit of the thieves, Mrs. Otto made use of this contraption for a certain purpose.
Oh.
That is your answer, dear fellow.
Not at all cryptic, then. Sato-san used this cat flapper-mat that night. But why? I mean, there's really only one option. And it does throw a wrench in every single thing that's on the table here, but...
Why do you keep throwing that, Rex?
Legitimately, though, is there any way that we could possibly prove that it was used that night? Other than the claim of somebody who's not even here?
I don't remember if we have a full view of that door from those photos or not. I think there's a curtain covering it. Keep going. It's, yeah, I think those one, or no, those are the front. Or nope.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it shows enough of the door that I think we can verify.
Oh,
yeah!
Now it's there.
We have a before and after! 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? Yeah, 5 minutes is not long, bro.
What time did it say the murder took place?
Between
1
1
to
and 1:30.
Okay.
Yeah, and...
Photos
they
were
have
1 and
timestamps.
1:30.
Yeah, this one, yep. Yeah, so it had to have been done in that time window.
I'm grateful to you for affording us this brief reset, Mr. Reaper.
I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast.
Is it really?
The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination.
Right.
Good night. Good night, Sector. Have a good one. Sleep well.
Yeah.
But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile.
I wonder... Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes!
the rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan?
Rest is down to me. Need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests... If I ask for further cross-examination, it's going to get denied because the verdict has already been presented. Time to think, obviously he's going to tell me to shut up and go home. So I think the only thing that gets a positive response at all is the summation examination. Unfortunately, cross-examination would be the thing that would get us the quickest route to getting the answer, but yeah.
Nick, is that he used the little window?
Yeah. Now it's come to this. My only chance is to appeal to the jurors and try to change their minds.
What do you think you're doing, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
What of Mr. Sasso's gracious gesture? Would you let this final piece of evidence he left you go to waste?
Final piece of...
This is not a time for inaction. This is time to hear from a witness.
But it's not possible for me to bring a new witness to the stand at this point.
I don't think that's what Hattie means, Runo. Have you forgotten where we are in the trial?
And the defense has nothing more to add. I think we should proceed to the adjudication.
Hold it!
Wait, my lord. The defense requests further cross-examination.
Objection!
Dang, I missed some RP with that one.
Womp womp.
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now. The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of an existing witness. What?
It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord, requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no exception, Count-o?
None that you would listen to, my lord.
Ha-ha!
So nobody can say anything then. If Runo asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Grayton,
The court is obliged to allow it.
This is absurd.
Many dots. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I would not permit an admitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. I have to go buy potatoes.
A single chance to present evidence.
If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further.
My lord. Yes, my lord.
That's me. A single statement in a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. Here I go. I leave this in your capable hands.
Oh, I love this idiot. Mr. Sholmes!
Can't even faint without being theatrical. I love him so much.
Seriously, he's so dumb. Oh, rip indeed.
Oh. His head so indistinguishable before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind, or an extraordinary lack of feeling.
I imagine he was feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Oh,
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you?
I think I might have to go back and get that footage and make a gif out of that.
I'd be shocked if there's not a gif of it already, but by all means, make your own. Fucking do it.
Well then, Counsel, are you fairly prepared?
Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris.
Right.
Fuck Susato, though. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. Okay, never mind. Don't fuck Susato. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Very well then, under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Excellently done, Your Honor.
Alright,
My
thank
lord.
you.
Okay. Let's see.
Objection!
Really? It's a... It's fine. See, I was really planning on, like, making the connection. Like, I was thinking that the connection would be that, like, whatever.
Okay, well that does exist as a GIF, but they're... That one's not great, that one's pretty okay.
I want to try it one more time with the same approach that I was doing.
Objection!
No. Okay.
Objection!
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get back at least a little bit of a safety cushion.
Okie dokie.
Objection!
Where on earth is that eccentric contraption, Counsel? Is that a blunderbuss?
Oh, it's my cat flappermat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of the room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves.
Oh.
But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really?
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door.
Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Oops. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way, then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say?
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes.
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Yes. How could you? What?
Cassia, kindly say what you read.
Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No!
Objection!
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, created only after the incident had taken place, by my judicial assistant using this device.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene, whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions? It's the most serious act of vandalism. Who she thinks
Yes,
she
my
is,
lord.
Banksy?
Yes, my lord, but she is out of the country now, so you can't do a damn thing about it.
Oh, you're right.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Much like his arm.
And much like the back of the pawnbroker.
We shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
Riddled with... Explain yourself, Castle.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy ghost shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Ugh. Somebody's got to say it, so I get to prove it.
I think when I go back after the stream is over and like I go to the YouTube VOD, I think I'm actually just gonna rename it Pointing.
Okay.
There's been a lot of pointing in this episode, holy moly.
There has been quite a bit of pointing. Yeah, there's a lot of bun cum in this one.
Mm-hmm. Order! Is there any gradients to this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly! Is there some cheap trick designed to discredit me? I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is! Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
It's absurd. Don't believe it for a second.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy, Cooey, time for dinner.
You did not. You can't
can't vandalize a courtroom, girl.
Well,
Young lady, this is the old Bailey. What does that make cat flaps in the old padding of the old Bailey?
I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom at Winterbanks was made by your machine. But there's no way you can prove that it was.
no, but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flapomat creates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the peephole at Mr. Winterbanks are an exact match. On Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. Now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. Then you must have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? Prosecution demands proof of your answer. Dude, don't panic, we got this.
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Red Egg?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There's no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
Indeed, that is so, Lord Red Eggs. Well, Coucho.
This is definitely a situation where I really wish that they had just straight up stolen Franziska von Karma's, like, leaning on the desk, wagging her finger pose, and just, like, cut away from Zykes over to Naruhodo doing that. Because that's how I feel right now.
Yeah.
Naruhodo's over here panicking, and I'm like, what are you worked up for, bro? We got this.
Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this. I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Very well, the counsel for the defense represent evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people at the door of Winterbank's store was raided after the event and not before. Do it now.
Take that!
What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotowa, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And this proof is this photographic print, Counsel?
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again. Give it to me. Do it now. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of people of any description.
Ah! Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claimed to have done. Because at the time that it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Lies? Definitely not a catalog of lives. Whoa!
Anyway. Order. I am satisfied that the defense has submitted its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. The witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. Fallacious.
It's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistance and guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene. But more important,
Good lord, there's more, Lord Lizarius?
the defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. That is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. I was shot in the arm. It's true. That's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please, no! I don't believe this. Right, as it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say? There's no point in locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Bruno? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. Oh, wait. It might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. And I've already caught on to the lie. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense.
Make no sense.
What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statement. What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witness's statement. I'm gonna say we've gone through a pretty good bit of dialogue here. Be an awkward time to game over. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely, the bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it through the peephole in the... The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. And let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously, I...
And you can't get your tongue, witness?
I thought did we not have... We don't have pictures of that in the evidence. I'm upset. I wanted to check the timestamp.
Of what?
The picture where the box had moved.
Oh, yeah. We don't have that.
Oh well. People in the door was made after the incident occurred. Once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pond articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock and shifts so we can get through it all.
Consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door.
How is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Doorbell Sykes?
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really have to be getting back to the station now to put in my report.
Oops.
There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you...
Permission denied.
Oh.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
Of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon? You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. In fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be.
Who is this person in question, Counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate false testimony?
Take that!
Not sure where we're going with this, but it's gotta be him.
Yeah.
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during 1 hour-long recess. While the police executed the subway one night and brought that man here from the communications station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Welcome back, Eggs.
Heeg. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. While suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information that he could commit so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a bloomin' outrage. Why would I be giving away details of this fellow? I was summoned to his lordship chambers during the recess in any case. Have you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. And we did actually see them exchanging information. I caught them! Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. Don't panic, we know this!
Oh, I just remembered something, Reno.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh yes, now you mention it.
When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Mr.
We're just hard.
When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag, you're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it's part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. Many worried dots.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. Well,
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's special. I don't do that. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal. No, I think that was Malfestio, but
or Malzino.
Yeah. I was actually thinking of Malzino, but said Malfestio, but whatever. If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
A Butterfinger.
Bruno, do you think it could be...
Yes. The missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
I must press you for an answer now, Counselor. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged detail that Inspector Gregson made with the witness?
Take that!
Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
Wait, where are you gonna start time?
Is it possible that this other top-secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How the bleeding Dora could you...
We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secret. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs contained those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the discs for details of the case.
You little...
Clack, clack.
Order.
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGillis down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded is being taken as evidence now.
Scotland Yard already knew at that time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
My orders were...
That sounds pretty good, though, Higgs.
Recover the medium used to betray the secrets leaked from the Ministry. And do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush.
And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
Blind me not liking it. I mean, I wasn't sure of that myself. I realized that there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? What the heck, man? Did you aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
Oh, yep, we're getting close to ads, thought so. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
Yeah!
No!
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Bruh.
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh?
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement on this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Good gracious, then, you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has an item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before, and Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector.
Don't ask him.
This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my person quite enough. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. Really get way up in there, all them crevices.
What? He's going to agree to it? I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of this inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. That sounds serious.
Indeed, to have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runa because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. Somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications. So let me ask you one final time.
When did that happen? Oh, yeah. Okay, I know where it is. Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted.
Well,
Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
Fair enough, I've got nothing to hide. Very well then. Well, I've conducted a search of the Inspector Personal Effects.
The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. What?
Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. I thought you wanted to really get all up in them crevices.
No, Inspector, not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. And really, I want to feel somebody to really get up crevices.
Be quiet, all of you.
Oh, okay.
Be quiet, all of you. Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his conviction. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Hey.
Any considering dots?
Well said, young lady. Should we... Indeed, this court is it off to the Fed... Yeah, that's true. Oh, there go ads.
Alright, yep, we can hold off on that line then. I would like a tiny snack, so I shall be back.
Do it. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna do a shimmy. Gonna do a shimmy. Gonna do a shimmy. Gonna do a shimmy. Doing the shimmy. 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 Ow, how dare you? How dare you throw Tio at me? I think that was Tio. Look like Tio. Okay, I'm still gonna do the shimmy though. You know, if you had 1,000 points, you could have thrown a whole lot at me, but just a single Tio. Yeah, ow, burger. So many things.
Now redeem that at a time where I can't even see it.
I'm gonna go back to my corner now. Now, out there. Blech.
Nom, nom, nom. Oh, neat. Gravity Circuit's 55% off right now. I already have it, but it's neat to know.
Oh, 3, 2, 1. My answer.
I mean, hi? Welcome back, everybody.
Off from where I was now. Here we go.
Okay.
Don't take that out of context, any FBI agents who might be watching.
Barely survived. Yeah, I know, it's fucking cold out there, ain't it? Hooba jabba, 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 hooba jabba. Did you read this? Did
Nope.
you read this already? Okay.
Nope. And started right in the middle of it. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction, and eagerly awaits his next words. You want? Now don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be.
How so of who do you request this search now?
Take that!
Of, my lord, Mr. Snash Skulkin.
Well, I never. Blimey. Him? Why? Very well then, bailiff. Bailiff? Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects, including all of those crevices. Please, my lord. Inspector? Scotland Yard, you're best to accept the search.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here.
Eh?
Oh. I don't know why I took that one from you. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
But Lord Van Dykes.
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your action. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Bailiff, carry out the search and really get all up in them crevices.
Now, hold on a mo. I don't know nothing about no desk. Hey, cut it out!
Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket, I found this.
And I don't mean his coat. Good lord, that's...
Another music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
That's...
That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
Yeah, my chips. Order. Mr. Skokie, what have you to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett. I mean, just Gordon Flamin' Bennett.
Such language.
Seriously?
I swear I didn't know nothing about that desk. Honest to God.
Counselor, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall what you're talking about.
It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, he didn't know. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off at the end. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me and whistled like that and started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station that's what he said. Got it right down my ear hole he did. Man's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character, but looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig, you hit it? You... But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? Since a court of law, he could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
My orders were... recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the Ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush, a top-secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc that you had acquired from the witness.
This made...
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him, to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So is all a pretense? Gripping potato dots.
Bleeding in the arm dots.
Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Still bleeding dots. Admit to it. Yours truly. Please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed the disc to the inspector.
Objection!
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain. I think you are? I think you very specifically are. Like, in every fathomable legal situation. Yes, I lied in my testimony, that I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it is this young Easton man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You... what? Say what? Rabble. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc?
Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions.
Except one of them isn't from this country, but it's fine, I guess.
It is quite a connery indeed. Sorry, I fell asleep for a second. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leadings. Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and country, I may say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he is a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Are you sure?
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
In other words, you shouldn't have an opinion as a juror right now.
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Excuse me, shouldn't you have spoken up and perhaps gotten up and taken some kind of action when you realized that Herlock Sholmes was in the courtroom?
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of vitals.
Stop indeed. Detective has very much thrust in his eyes. Or in eyes. More than this, I cannot see.
I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are... They're gonna believe Gregson. If they declare their decision now...
I mean, they already have, so...
Is Ginny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're gonna lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windbank, or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
Well then, Counsel. I think it's time I imposed on the jury to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
Let's see. Yep, they didn't give it to me.
If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty. So there's no choice, then, Bruno. You have to throw some more evidence out there.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. That was a whole lot of text between last save and this one. So, do the thing. Okay, so leave it to the jury is definitely... If I had the second disc, we might be able to try and do something with those and be like, hey, look, here's evidence that we have some kind of government secrets, or at the very least, prove that this is Morse code, and then ask the juror to give us some info. Of course, then that would be giving government secrets to random public people. So, yeah. It's way too blurred to be useful. Big press blunder, yeah. Ah, the era of alliteration newspaper.
The era of newspaper.
Yeah, that too. Well, actually, no, they're still around. People still read them.
Yeah,
It's
but I
just-
don't know if I consider it the era of them anymore.
Oh no, yeah, it's like the era where they're like highly relevant is definitely over. It is very much a thing that is published online much more than in paper. Cat Flap-O-Matic.
Oh,
Hi, Ivy. How's it going? Never actually investigated this now, I think. Whew, those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so we can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are those two parts at the top there?
Those are for attaching the hinges to the section of door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
Sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the Cat Flap-O-Mat is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
My guy is so adorable, there's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
Savvy.
Can't wait for this to be a murder weapon in the next game. Alright, so that's everything that I can do with that. Mmm. I really feel like I don't have anything. I'm also really curious why that trial got cut off the way that it did, when they're letting stuff like this one just drag on and on and on.
Mm.
I feel like you do know, but you're right to not tell me. Man, I don't fucking know. I saved right before this. I've already been bailed out once. There's not really anybody left that would bail me out a second time. Let's see. Something I could potentially show to Inspector Gregson. The disc is the only thing that comes to mind that I might could show to Gregson. But I don't know where that gets me. I don't think it would convince him to do anything, because he would basically, he's probably already working on the assumption that he would be able to reclaim it before the end of the trial. Or, like, after the end of the trial, rather.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, basically, like, the jig is up and he's accomplished what he set out to do. If I leave it to the jury, they do announce the verdict, then I could hypothetically request a summation examination.
Mhm.
And then I get to work with the jury and it starts all over, there's a whole bunch of shit, but that doesn't feel like what it's setting up for. Pacing's wrong. I genuinely have no idea what to throw at either one of them. Let's see, if it was... I mean, the second disc is on the table. And so we could hypothetically point at Graydon and say, like, hey, look, here's the discs, and, like, try to prove that they have the secrets. That's the best idea I've got. I don't know what else to do. I guess we just try it. Mr. Graydon, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. You misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now, you'll be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose. I assure you, I will admit to nothing. It's my last chance. Looks like I'm gonna have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get him to admit to the deal he clearly struck on the stand.
Take that!
Oh shit.
Is that Mr. Baguette is procured on your music box, Council?
Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by this music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well.
Goodness, this disc, Council? This one right here? No, wait, I can't let you do that.
Why not?
Because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
Objection!
Not true, Inspector.
Eh?
The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. Now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you're letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason.
Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness?
You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot.
It kind of seems that way to an extent, Higgs. Like, all of them tie together, at least in some capacity, it feels like.
Hmm.
Objection!
That's why I
Not
like
only
this so
that-
much.
Not only that, everything I've heard says that this game is just a setup for the second one. So
Mhm.
it may well be that both of these games, like 10 individual chapters, I assume at least, end up being one trial, basically. Which is pretty rad. Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare.
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. Many wine dots. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sound made by that music box.
Come on, Van Dykes, for Pete's sake, stop him.
Objection!
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast. to uncovering the truth by fair means or foul.
No! Very well, the defensive stance here and that of the prosecution has been very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court may now listen to the music box set in operation once more. As this music box set in operation once more. This time with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously.
It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code.
Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut that bloomin' box up!
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of a people in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up!
I think that's him.
Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, with me at this very moment. How about the trade? I suggest you accept. More information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
I
You
couldn't
were right.
let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
Oh, right. He knew about the bloodstains because he was spying on us in the cell.
Mhm.
That's right. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury.
I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windebank. You... Uh-oh. Traitor!
Doggone! Oh, my spine. Bailiff, restrain that man. At once.
That's it then. It's all over.
So many dots.
I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me.
He totally did.
So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hour. I wanted to drown them out, with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. And one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
You're a fiend with a clear talent, so you are. I have money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan.
Yes.
They tend to give the villains like backstory as they're getting convicted, so it'd be that way.
I was to steal the Ministry's telegraphic message logs, and the Gilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the Ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offering. How easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box.
His collar's popped.
Mm-hmm. When he
My
freaked
father
out
was
earlier, he got a little disheveled.
Yeah, makes sense. I think his tie is puffed out a little bit different too.
Yeah, it's not quite pushed down all the way.
Yeah.
My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services.
Tie, cravat, same thing.
Yeah, cravatai.
It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years ago.
10 years earlier, or whatever. Oh, neither one of us ever voiced him.
I don't think he had any voices. Because
yeah.
of his dad.
I feel like I'm going to be busy with voices for the next few minutes. You want him?
Sure. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one in my memory. Then frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box discs, eh? Magician friend. Nope, I think that's you.
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I had him make the two discs. Thereby splitting the information in two. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
Jesus.
Some heckin' dosh.
Mm-hmm.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of a deal. The exchange of the second disc? Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Rubinson, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilden and not yourself?
When I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with Mr. McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, Next time there's... Oh.
Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore.
That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine. McGilded brought all of his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with. Evidence was fixed. Witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. Feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I had made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that... Think you have the picture now? After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hand and delivered the justice that monster deserved. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. Gilded's death that day was caused by this man. Everything is ready, sir. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
What's this, officer? It's sooner than I was led to believe.
Hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Yeah, must be making tracks now. It is time for the inspection. We're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
It's that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again. That's right. An imposter, hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie under their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside, sent him on a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death.
A spine chilling account, indeed.
But that wasn't the end of it for me. It was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes. I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the bad trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs in the music box you need to play. Oh, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. But what's this? Winterbank's pawnbroker. Aye, 'tis a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell Bean the watchword. I'll put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so of it. Never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Gray? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. That's a really good way of keeping your hands clean of the money, too.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Winterbanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial. The pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawn, and he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. He was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Winterbanks to redeem the article. Fortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat, and the 1 disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the 2nd disc inside was missing, because it had been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector! Recovered fast? Oh yeah, he got assaulted, that's right.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on.
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. 1, 2.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Sleep properly, steps have been taken.
Okie dokie. We had a full-scale investigation going on to the yard, and we had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the 2nd disc was still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. You just threw them into shock, bro. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves and forfeited article. And the second disc was inside. Yes. I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
Voice I gave him. What are you doing in my shop? I think it's something like that. Bang!
Bang! Bang!
A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case.
Bang!
Did you kill him with a misfire? Oh, no, okay.
Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. Unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. Struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge.
Sorry, too.
It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo ever even realized what had happened at first. Terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Winterbanks on that wretched night.
Except for how, Gina ended up unconscious. With a gun in her hand. That one's actually a really big mystery for me at this point. Everything that's been set up has shown no interaction between anyone and Gina. So how did she get the gun in her hand?
Mm.
No, she was still in there at the time.
Maybe they'll say.
They probably will, but it's fun to figure it out.
Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. A tragic irony, for what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregg says one of Mr. Ashley Graydon.
Why are you still counting on Gregson for anything right now? Bro is not okay in this trial.
He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windybank and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord, of course.
It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
After the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Y'all? It is time for the final case begin. Isn't you ready, Mr. Forehead Man? Yes, sir. Garrett Scrapping Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreheadman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decision to the court.
Not guilty.
Do it now.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
And juror number
Not
6 says guilty.
Not
It'd be funny.
Not guilty.
Oh, it would have been really good.
Gotta keep them surgical gloves nice and sterile, even though they've been sitting out and about for who knows how long.
Seriously?
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook.
Finally, Reno. You finally managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Mrs. Stride, I'm not finished with you yet. Eh? What? What are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider. Eh? Who was it in my courtroom, no less? You gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windham's pub robbery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGill's property, it seems. Eh? I never thought nothing of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilded's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Oh, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense. Determining that when played together, the music box disc contained a message of Morse code was... Well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel. Don't you dare throw that, I swear.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today, and propose a toast. To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so... Probably Gregson?
If I made something on that point.
That...
Oh,
No.
nope.
It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam, and I'd have the other of a session, what fears.
But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones.
What?
Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all?
Well, it was something, that's for sure. My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again.
Are you off your nut? I'm going to have to tell you. Those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine.
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communication. We know McGildy conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. It's really going to bother me.
Many thinking dots.
Mrs. Strad. Yeah, me lord. That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity.
An appalling experience to befall any child. Come on, I ain't nothing I done see most days in the back slums. I beg your pardon? If you work, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
Oh, look, I reckon I've worked something out today. Well, ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself.
Be the change you want to see in the world.
That's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Mr. Strahd never gracing my corner with her presence again.
That's such a harsh way of saying go home and be a good girl.
Say nothing. Yeah, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windybank, proprietor of the pub rookery on Baker Street. Word is hard. I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty.
Hooray! Alright, we're gonna hold on the next text box. Whatever it may be.
Okay. Oh, look at those fireworks. I really do enjoy that. Yeah,
Okay,
look at
sure.
that.
They really allowed her to bring an explosive launcher into the fucking courtroom. This has been fun. I assume that the credits are going to take a hot minute, but yeah. Yep, there's the ads.
Yep, and there's my ads. Main ads are happening. I bet the great ads and not terrible ads. I did see there was one that had Samuel L. Jackson in it.
Like an ad for Samuel?
No, he was in it.
Oh.
There's like a Christmas. I think it was like Capital One or some bank or something. I was like, oh my god, it's Samuel L. Jackson. He's that guy what was tired of the snakes on that motherfucking plane that one time. That was a great movie. And by great, I mean it was terrible, but it was very amusing.
It was the good kind of terrible.
Yeah, exactly.
The iconic kind of terrible.
I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
Yup.
Beautiful.
He also is the guy who has a wallet that says "bad motherfucker" on it.
Yeah.
That's a much better movie. It's still very silly.
There's also that time you read an audio book of a version he wrote for kids called Go the Fuck to Sleep.
Yeah. Oh, he wrote that?
I think he did, yeah.
That's awesome.
About a parent's slow decline into a mental break trying to get their child to just go to sleep. Book. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The audiobook version of it. It's read by him.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew it was him that read it. I didn't know that he wrote it, too.
I'm pretty sure he did.
I wouldn't be terribly surprised, but yeah. Samuel is such a good sport about things, though. He's so cool. No, it's by Adam Mansbach.
Okay, yeah, I was looking that up myself.
Yeah, I heard you're clicking a little bit, but I was faster.
Yeah. Jeez, that was 8 years ago. Ugh.
You know what else was 8 years ago?
A lot of things.
The release date for the Switch.
That is true. That is why my release month Switch's battery sucks so badly.
Hey, Eds are over.
Yep.
Welcome back, everybody.
Should I read the thing?
Yeah, do it.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Bang. Is this supposed to have music right now?
I don't think so.
Okay. On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far East friend. Oh. Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. And at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. He really said, "Stop being racist, you prick." You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom.
They do both have swords, yes.
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew. Try to understand. You mentioned something similar earlier today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer. Whether you like it or not. Alright then, I'll wait for that day if I must.
Oh my god, he's actually drinking.
He actually sipped the glass. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey in my retirement from service 5 years ago gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose.
Well.
So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow. Until we meet again. Done. Over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? She had something on her mind. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naro Otto. You believed in me. Right up to the end. You're as odd as your name.
What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I?
No one ever has before, see? Kept a promise, I mean, properly.
It's awful.
Figured something out today. Hoping I've grown up in the slums, never trusted no one. And that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. Betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. Your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded. No better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Ah, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
Trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
Find out loud, pack it in.
That was a real Reen Schwarzer line, not gonna lie.
But I suppose I sort of felt the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright.
Thanks.
Flashbang.
This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? On the interruption. Ah.
No, that's me. You can just tell from a mile away. But what the deuce does a man have to do be noticed around here, my dear fellow?
Ah, that voice!
It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Yes, it was me all along, I would have said when you finally noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling. Mr. Sholmes? Yes, it was me all along. You see?
I'd assumed you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest.
Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again.
Oh. Of course you did.
I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was attending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued with a leave of absence.
Oh, very above board.
But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you.
Oh, thank you.
Some great detective you are. Great a bit, cold as ice, baby. Have I hurt you in some way, Mr. Strahd? Well, you've been having a snooze your nice soft bed. Some of us have been fighting for our lives. Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but well, have a feel.
Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes?
I suppose. And, in some way, I suppose. Congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. What's that supposed to be? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little... precarious.
Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh, the Ripper raid? Cause I don't want to not found guilty of the trial he was working on was up dead anyway. Saw that? The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact.
Oh, he was unconscious when that came to light.
Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself.
Yes, of course you don't. That's why you brought it up to somebody who just got put into that situation.
Ready, not believing dots. Ah, well, don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like him upstairs.
Him upstairs? You mean like God?
Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. Squishy and gooey. He won't have the wrong end of the stick. There are some cubs like that bog trotter what are rot to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another.
Well, I ain't like that but gilded of the world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
I'm scum with standards.
Many definitely smoking dots. A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade. Oi, just give it a rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well,
There you are, Herbie. How long have you been here? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
Ah, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. I had to hide in the corner for a while. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
What happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea.
In my defense, you weren't on screen.
Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it?
I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry, honey, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day.
I'll be careful.
Ouch.
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight, but you won't be able to come, will you?
Don't look like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. You're the judge's patter. I got some stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the box cutter stuff, what was it, log, blah blah blah.
Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But Diamond ain't an offense, it's a job, isn't it?
No. I don't think so.
Still, it has me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto?
Well,
I feel like the answer is actually yes. Because, yeah, he was a student, but being a student isn't a job exactly. What takes up your time? As far as I know, this is his first time being employed.
Unsure.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure. Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket.
Well, anyway, I reckon I can make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them, I'm gonna do something for them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them.
that's a wonderful idea, Ginny, and I'm sure you can do it. What is it?
Nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade. The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes. Goodbye, Gina, and good luck.
Otto?
Yes?
Stay right there, don't move.
Ah! What was that for?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so I figured I would just shoot you instead. Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Mr. Strahd. Eh? On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you instead of shooting someone, you know? Oh.
Oh yes, it's good advice, Ginny.
Right, I see. Well, thanks, Otto. Thank you for everything what you've done. Leave it in me.
Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Does this game not go out with an objection? I guess we're not to the credits yet. Oh, there she goes. Wonder if I'll ever see her again.
Well, well, quite the indomitable pick purse.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful?
You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
Oh no, how silly of me. Ah, but anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Not again.
Well, what do you say, Reno? Hallie?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news.
There you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there. I feel like that's kind of a stepladder situation, but it's fine.
Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. There was a record level of rainfall apparently.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort.
Alright then. What's the bad news?
A huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed for a day or more.
Wait, Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off.
But there won't be a train, surely? We couldn't be that lucky.
Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Sholmes? I'm pretty sure.
I rushed to the Victoria station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. Soleil, who knows?
It's probably Soleil. I feel like I've heard that before in reference to food. Anyway, the great detective does it again.
Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles.
Bro, no. What?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
What are we waiting for then? To land in Victoria.
So now we know why Iris manipulates the inspector the way she does. She learned it from Daddy. Port of Dover, Quayside.
That took so much longer than I had anticipated.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Mr. Sato, where are you? Over there, look! Looks like she's reading something.
Monthly Yowie. That was a good issue.
Hold it!
Mr. Sato, wait! What are you doing?
Disposing of the evidence. Oh wait, why are you here? Mr. Naruhodo? What are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather. See?
Oh, I see. Then, Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
Yes, definitely. Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. Definitely a law book, though. Not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You? Susato-san?
Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Miss Susato? You deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable.
That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
Oh, it was from when Gina was teaching the shit. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Runo's armband.
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. Band's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flapomet. So I put it up my sleeve. My giant, giant sleeves.
That is a big-ass thing to shove in your sleeve.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it, until I found myself in Mr. Winterbeck's shop with it later that night.
I see.
And then... Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Leave me, Mr. Arhodo.
Right.
After Mr. Arhodo had left the shop, I started to think... That door started to play in my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina. I simply had to know.
So, you used the cat flapomat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in a photographic print of the shop. By one of Halle's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was one of the first... It was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruto's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember that trial 2 months earlier.
The trial of Magnus McGilded.
I thought about how I had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice feel very dark and sinister to me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because with the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Winterbeck. Even though I was certain she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door.
Ah.
For which, a peephole would be the very thing. Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the people would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not?
A trap? Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even
Whatever.
I know. And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole would save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade.
Ah.
You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. So Mr. Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Mrs. Strahd's.
Miss Susato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. Many dots.
Many dots. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed. I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mr. Sato, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you saved me too, from my regrets. Well, we must all be thankful that Lestrade's freedom has been assured.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
But the revelation that the music box disc contained secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration.
Actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh, it wasn't?
It was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. She said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones.
As one would expect. After all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood, so they have been intercepted.
In cipher? I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. No, they haven't. Yeah, they haven't touched on that at all yet.
I mean, she had a gun, maybe she went back and was like, faint. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm guessing that my supposition is that Windibank got shot, fell dead in front of her. She panicked and shut the door first and foremost. Like, shut and lock the door just for safety reasons, obviously.
Yeah.
And then, in going over to check on Mr. Windibank, she picked up the gun and then was, like, looking at him and realized he was dead and fainted on the spot. However, considering that they have yet to mention it, I'm fully expecting it to be a crucial detail in some case, like towards the end of the next game or some shit.
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you.
What?
there.
Hey. So... Oh, Asogi? Asogi... Was Kazuma's
Kazuma.
last name? Kazuma Asogi?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Huh. What?
Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How fun.
Wait! Iris, what did you say?
Oh, I just said Asogi. Does that word mean something to you?
Mean something. Asogi was the name of my best friend.
What?
But how? How do you know that name, Iris?
I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box.
She transcribed it on the fly? Really is a genius.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. Whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least.
Oh.
It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added the Morse code to use it in their own language.
I don't believe it. You're saying...
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha program, isn't it?
And you mean to say that the Japanese Morse code, the message says Asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code.
Iris, would you let me see that?
Susato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code?
Yes, I spent some time studying it. You know, I got bored one day, was just like, I'm gonna learn Morse code. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. That's a better reason than what I just said.
I mean, I was going to follow that up with and writing yaoi.
I mean, also that too. I mean, gotta have. How else are you gonna get yaoi all around the world?
Exactly.
Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version? Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Give it.
Of course.
Carry the one. But what can this possibly mean?
Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color drain from Susato-san's face.
There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code.
So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications?
I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names.
4 names.
The first is Kei Asogi.
Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that disc?
The second is A Shin.
Just one Shin, though.
Yeah, not 2, just 1.
I don't recognize that name.
The third is T. Gregerson. Pretty sure that's just like the Japanese pronunciation of Gregson's name, yep.
Yep. Gregson?
Ah, but seemed Tobias Gregson is the 3rd man on the list.
What's his name doing in a secret government communication as well?
And the last name...
What's the matter, Miss Susato? It's your dad, isn't it?
It's just so strange. So unexpected.
Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
Many suspenseful turrets. The last name is J. Wilson.
Oh, it's her pappy. Or not her pappy, but
Iris.
Iris' pappy.
What?
Wilson?
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy?
Also noticing that that's Wilson and not Widuson.
It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after the 4 names it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
I just can't believe it. Who would have ever thought? Those discs contain Japanese Morse code. Not to mention a strange list of disturbingly familiar names.
It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then, where Susie and Runo come from.
I mean, technically.
Oh, well, about them.
No, it's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson. There must be lots of J's among them.
Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial University. We can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. It would spoil plot elements later. This is so strange. Somehow in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change into a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
You're really going then, Susie?
We wish you a safe passage, Mr. Sato. Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Mrs. Sato, I had hoped to have you always at my side. Guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it.
Really, Susie?
Oh, and don't forget, Iris, I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill.
A promise?
About your manuscript.
Oh,
Yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris. What we got? Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes?
do you remember the first time we met?
Yes, of course. On the SS Bruria, when I was dragged out. That's not the first time you met. You ran into her on land before you got on the boat with her. But okay. When I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. Remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown.
Heh, good times. You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange that being thrown together as you were in that case. I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy.
That's why you threw me 3 times within a half hour, right?
Yeah, it was pretty great.
Susato.
You're just so throwable, you know? And my instincts were right. You're really good at this and also really throwable. I really want to believe... No, I'm sure that... I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. Here I go. Whee! Now I get to hear actual voice acting, and it won't sound terrible.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
He has a much more British accent than I expected him to.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will.
Trials and
But
tribulations.
whatever happens,
You mean we get to deal with
I
the
know I'll
blind
be
dude
able
in the
to
metal
turn my
mask?
fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
And also a guy that I'm not really entirely sure if he's a brilliant or just a complete dingus.
Porque no los dos? Oh, okay.
So, yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, Mr. Sholmes?
I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the Special Express train, apparently.
Huh?
It caused such a commotion on the line that all the other trains had to wait at station.
But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault.
Huh? Yep, here it comes.
I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Miss Susato...
You love defending yourself in court.
Huh? Huh?
It's all right. I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes,
Yes?
a word, if you don't mind. Everybody get ready.
Why,
Do it
certainly.
all together.
Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow.
Oh yes, I love Runo's words, and I know just the one he'll use here.
Then I really must say...
Objection! Yay.
We made it! Good job, us. And by made it, I mean halfway.
Yep.
I can definitely see why you like this. Why you like these as much as you do, though. This was really good.
The following word. Something was afoot, though transfer I had ordered them all myself. So I advertised them with sale, used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And the money I've earned. Consultative detective work pays a pittance by comparison.
Yeah.
I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm in this busy, Hannah usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement, for some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
And no, next is the second game in this series.
Yup.
Witness, your testimony is riddled with contradictions. I don't remember who did this voice, but I guess I'll do it because
Old
I'm an
man
old
voice.
guy.
Well, I don't know, son. I just knows his father is an innocent man. Or are you calling him a strong liar?
Witnesses, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments. I know I don't look that old, but that's just how us judges sound, you know?
Yeah,
It's a
exactly.
requirement.
Having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I laid low on the steamship for a while.
But last night I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board.
I've done nothing wrong! All I did was give one guy's offspring refuge in my pocket. A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's on. It's not fair!
What a silly gentleman. Oh, hey, Guy Fieri.
Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing in the new age. I dreamt of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline. Like a great clock, in fact, whose 100 parts mesh together in perfect unison. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds to my next appointment. And I have a diner, drive-in, or dive to get to before then, so... hurry it up, would you?
Can't wait for him to be the villain of the final trial.
Well, here's French magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say that one line she wrote down now, I get a standing ovation when I hear it. Hemph. Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. That's good tea. Her ladyship puts me to shame. Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Joni, my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those bally stairs every day has done wonders for the dicky leg. Managing rather well with the housework, too. Got the maid business tapped up, I'd say. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid. I do so enjoy wearing the maid dresses. They're very frilly, and I like that.
I was about to comment on that too. I was imagining him wearing it to do the work.
Rolly is back on the beat again. All thanks to the Reaper.
There's something I enjoy more these days than hiding out small change in the gutter. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out for Londoners, their dropped happenings of our lovely wife. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly.
I could really use a nap about right now.
No, you don't get one.
Giggity. Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But ours comes every day for a natter, though it ain't too boring. She's always going on about all the cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get into them.
That hat is 100% getting replaced with a Sholmes-esque hat that has goggles in the same place as the button. It's guaranteed happening. I will not accept otherwise.
Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But Gramps, please.
Give over, bruv. That ain't the Ash we used to know.
We got the time here to blend the Cabernet of Meverton and Skulkin's milk brand, right? The Three Muska, what's it? Milk in the neighborhood for all it's worth. Unfortunately, you had 2 guys out of those 3 guys.
Yeah, we weren't really able to avoid all of it, but it's okay. We synced up pretty well with the whans there.
This past 6 months has been time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise. Your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well. I will be back in the Great Ace Attorney Detectives 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I will be shocked if she's not. Cat stealing his hat. They packed a lot of character in that one picture.
It's true.
It's good. It's good art. They look very bizarre set on that background.
A little bit. I think these are the the proper credits. Everybody just kind of walks by.
I want to try pushing options to see if skipping is okay to do, but I don't know if I want to risk it. That is not a biscuit that I want to try for.
I think usually if they do that, it kind of any post-credit scene will be prior to the skippage.
Let's see. This is definitely where the stream is going to end, though, so I'm going to go ahead and open up that raid window.
Okay.
I don't know if you have anybody you want to go after.
Well, let's see who we got on. I'm sure there'll probably be like a million people playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah.
There's one guy that's on case 4.
Of which game?
The first, as far as I can tell.
Let's see. This guy's 32 viewers. That's a good bit taller than it. Oh wow, this guy's on the first one.
That might be the way to go.
Nope, that's the second game. Don't want that one. Oh, this is, was it Mr. Neutral Chusei that you were looking at?
Let me scroll back up. I think so. Yeah.
Bro, why were your tags disappearing? What the heck?
Yeah, it is being a little choppy, but being very okay.
Yeah, it's getting. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to the game. Let it run.
Okay.
It's clearly unhappy about this. Yeah, sorry about that. I probably have too many windows open if I'm honest.
Another one. Not sure where they're at though.
I appreciate the lurk, Ivory. But I just killed off my drink, though. I can't hydrate right now. I'll get something as soon as stream shuts down, though. You know what? Yeah, it is a skill issue that I didn't have anything to.
Yeah.
Bro, no. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but actually, I suppose this is an appropriate time for one of these.
You want to just do that guy who was on the first chapter?
We could. He's definitely furry, but if you're okay with that, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't particularly care, so.
Okay. Torrent_dragon is the one.
Okay. Gonna just pop over to the end screen. I can just do that. Okay,
Yeah.
so 8ID, was it any of that capitalized or anything?
Initials are capitalized.
Okay, TORRENT, and then there's just dragon right after.
_dragon.
_DRAGON. Okay, there we go. Raid will be going.
I went ahead and
Oh,
I went ahead and pushed start raid. So
Okay.
oh well, actually maybe I should cancel it. Confirm that the king. Oh, yep. Here we go. We're hitting the end.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna say Tuesday, Final Fantasy 13. It'll be great. Probably.
Woo!
Also, just remember to be excellent to each other. And then that'll be that. And then I'll quit raid now, I think, because the ads are gonna start real soon.
Yeah, they are. Actually, alright, yeah, it's just a screen cap thing to do. Okay, and it fades out.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, so looks like we're good to push the button.
Okay. Hey there, everybody, right now. Pachow. Bunk. Then we do stop streaming. Oh, I forgot to actually get the channel name. I should probably do, or I got the channel name, but I don't. I gotta actually get over to the channel.
It looks like you like already rated it.
I did, yes.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, my stream stopped.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, they're already gone.
Well, I meant like good night, everybody, from my end because I.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna drop off of here. Thanks for
Okay.
the journey with me. It was the good
Yeah.
time.
Talk to you later.
Oogie doogie, bye.
Bye.